Okay, we're just going to confirm in the official documents that it is the case that you cannot put in 2 first-round offers and that she's ineligible. The other point being she's unavailable right now to get motivation, so it's irregardless. She's not going to be considered for this position, so I'm going to remove her. So with that being said, we now have 2 candidates for Chairperson of External Relations, Ms. Annie Chavez, APHA ASP United States of America, and Mr. Renato Nolasco, APAF Portugal. Okay, I will now display their nomination forms on the screen in the order that they were received. All right, we got to figure it out. So as was done yesterday, I'll be displaying the slides on the screen for 30 seconds each. All right, so that's 30 seconds there to get technical. Clear. Can I get the microphone to Canap's public self-reading?
Speaking from the cleanest, sorry for being late. So, is there any problem to participate in the General Assembly?
Since you were not during roll call, you will not be allocated a vote, but you are welcome to have speaking rights, so you may comment and ask questions throughout.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, and also you have to pay a late fee to the treasurer, so see him in the next break. Okay, so for motivation for this candidate, she has provided a video, which I will now display. Technical support, can we get the sound up? Volume up, please.
Maddie Shamarin, I'm a third-year pharmacy student at the University of Pittsburgh in the United States, And I'm running. Hey IPSFers, my name is Maddie Chimera. I'm a third-year pharmacy student at the University of Pittsburgh in the United States, and I'm running for the position of External Relations Chair. So first of all, I want to apologize that I can't be with you in person right now, unfortunately. But fortunately, I have a great opportunity in Washington, D.C. to have this internship. So I'll tell you guys a little bit about that later. First, I want to tell you why I think I'd be a great external chair. So first of all, I think as you can kind of see, I have some charisma. I'm really dedicated to IPSF, and I've spent a lot of time working towards this as a member of the Corporate Relations Committee, which is my position this year. And then I have a lot of great experience too as well. So first of all, my first experience as an IPSF student was going to the World Health Assembly in Geneva, Switzerland. There I really learned how to network and contact with people, and I think I really learned how to engage external partners and how to communicate with them. I met people from the WHO, from the World Medical Association, people from industry. So that was a great experience. After finding my passion of bringing people together and networking, I joined the Corporate Relations Committee, which was awesome. My first assignment there was going to the IFPMA Assembly, which is essentially a group of CEOs and senior vice presidents getting together to advance public health, which is so cool. And one of the contacts I made there was Dr. John Lakeweeder, who is the CEO of Eli Lilly. Amazing. And after talking with him and exchanging contact information, eventually we formed a partnership with Eli Lilly. It took a lot of hard work and something I'm really proud of, not just for myself, but because it was an opportunity for IPSF students to gain something from that. That's what I really want as external chair, to dedicate my time and talents to you guys. And then also I think just from not being an external leader, but also an internal one as well, I think I do a great job leading the Corporate Relations Committee. After watching Yakov and Felipa, doing a really great job, I think I can make it even better. I'm president of a leadership fraternity at my university, and I know the value of bringing people together, and I think I could do a really great job of getting people involved and working on really unique projects. Lastly, to talk about my internship in DC, I'm on the Global Regulatory and Scientific Policy Department, and we're KGKA, or KGAA, sorry. And there I really learned how to communicate professionally with other people in industry, as well as how to communicate that and learn about the internal workings of that. Lastly, I just wanted to thank you guys for this opportunity to apply for external chair. I really want to do my best job, and hopefully you guys vote for me. So thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your time in India, and I hope to meet all of you guys one day. Bye.
It's a tough morning for me. As I was saying, that was our first candidate. I will now be displaying the nomination form for our second candidate up on the screen. See if we can make this a bit larger for everybody. Is that good? Can I get a motion for it? Is that a good size? Yes. Yay, nay. Great. Okay, so we'll be displayed for 30 seconds per slide. I believe Tom Pham owes 200 rupees to the development fund. After we're through here, Tom. Can I get a microphone and announce them?
Tom Pham, Webster, Australia. I wasn't sleeping, I was just putting my head down. Thank you.
Sorry for the distraction, guys. Okay, it's 30 seconds there. We are, oh, sorry, technical at the rear there, perhaps I believe.
Thank you. Commissioner President, maybe if it would be possible, can we like turn off the air conditioning or just like increase the temperature because I think it's really freezing. No? Okay.
It's cold. Can I get a motion cards? Green if you're cold, red if you're really warm. Yeah, there's a good mix, a lot more red. I'm also going to note for the record, these spotlights are wicked hot. So we're going to have to make some compromise with the temperature. SOP Denmark has a blanket, so they came prepared. Technical over the end here, IPSF Finland.
Yeah, Pekka from Future Finland. Just to information that this sort of room is impossible to get unanimous, just the same condition to every spot. There will be hot spots and there will be cold spots and we can't do anything for it. So you can try to move to good spots, but because it's impossible, just try to adapt.
Yeah, well, we would try our best to make everybody comfortable. It's not a perfect world, unfortunately. Apologies. Moving right along. If that's fine with everybody. We are fortunate to have candidate Renato with us today, so I will invite him to the stage to provide 3 minutes of motivation. Thank you, Renato.
First off, I want to thank you everyone here. It's a pleasure to be here. And as you saw in my nomination form, I've been working with student associations and political campaigns for the last 4 years, always in the area of marketing, promoting, branding, and for the last year I had the opportunity to work with IPSF and with staff in the professional development team, and I saw the potential of IPSF and the way we can reach students and we can motivate students and help students during their life and their first years as professionals. And I saw the potential to reach new sponsors and to reach new partnerships. So I'm here to show my availability to take this position and to take IPSF to another level, to help IPSF to reach new sponsors, to help IPSF to reach sponsors that can help not only IPSF as a group and as a whole, but to help every regional group, regional office, every nation, because we are here not for us, not for IPSF as a whole, but also for you. You are our partners also. And I think it's important to take these partnerships even further. I think we can and we should improve our internship program, and this is one of my main focus during this next term, if I get elected, of course. It's to work with companies and try to figure out what we can do to give students opportunities to go abroad or in their own countries to work and to improve and to try some professional experience. And that's it. Thank you a lot, and I hope you like my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we will now move on to questioning. We do have Maddie available by Skype, so we have both candidates who can answer questions from the General Assembly. Yeah. And we have both candidates' names spelled correctly. Just give me a moment, I will catch Maddie up.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, well.
Okay, great.
Okay, so what we're going to do right now is questions.
Okay, fantastic, thank you. Yes, will I be called on when it's my turn to speak?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. Putting it on mute.
Okay, so we're now ready to begin, so I'm going to open the floor to questions or comments from the GA. Oh, we have BPH of Germany and FIPS of Finland.
Chris, PhD Germany, thank you for your presentations and for your speeches. I would kindly request both candidates to do an elevator speech because I think that's ability the external relationship person should really have. So you mentioned you're in an elevator and you meet one of the biggest CEOs of a great pharmaceutical company and you want to present the federation to them and sell the federation to them within 45 seconds.
Hello?
Maddie will be answering first.
Hi, thank you for your question. So that's a very good question. I would probably open the floor with something like, hello, my name is Madeline Chavera. I'm an IPSF student, which stands for International Federation of Student Pharmacists. I come from an organization with over 350,000 students from around the world in 84 different countries. We have a really great base, and I'd really like to learn more about your country or your company and how we can help you and how there might be an opportunity for a partnership.
So my name is Renato. I'm the chairperson for external relations of IPSF, and IPSF stands for International Pharmaceutical Students Federation. Sorry about that. We represent over 350,000 students around the world, and we have a big portfolio. And I want to see where our portfolio can work with your team to improve our relations and to create a partnership that can help us and help you.
Okay, thank you to both candidates. Can I have the speakers list? IPSF Finland next, followed by, sorry, Apa Portugal. Okay.
Heidi, IPSF Finland. I want to know that which are the three most important things in your plan for the next year that you are going to do as an external relations chairperson?
So, thank you for the question. Three most important things for the next year. First, we think we need to create a brand around IPSF. We need to create a stronger brand. We need to use our portfolio and connect that portfolio with sponsors to put the IPSF logo and the IPSF image side by side with important companies and important organizations that will bring IPSF awareness up and everyone, and we can reach different countries and different students. Second, I think we need to work with other students associations and other students federations to create campaigns together and to bring IPSF to the first page of student associations. And third, I think it's important to focus my work in. Sorry.
That's 1 minute there. I will now repeat the question to Manny.
Is the connection okay?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic, I'm ready. Hello, thank you again for the question. So the three main goals I would have, I know this has been addressed with previous external chairs. First of all, strengthening the internal structure. I know this was something that we worked on this year in the Corporate Relations Committee, which was essentially updating documents, making sure that we have a strong sense of where we're coming so that we can communicate properly to partners and other external engagements. Also, I would like to grow as a team within the Corporate Relations Committee, so strengthen the relationships between all of the members. I know that this can make such a great difference when you're trying to accomplish goals. Because then everyone feels engaged and like they need to contribute. And this, in fact, I think will open our scope as far as who we can reach. Lastly, I think we can expand the different types of ways we engage with partners. First of all, I know something very simple that we can do internally is expanding our media presence. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to move down the speakers list. Please keep in mind the 1 minute time restriction when you're posing your questions, so do try to keep them brief. Apa Portugal, followed by Cacique Brazil, then goes Bangladesh, EPSA, then KMPSV the Netherlands.
Eduardo of Portugal, thank you for your presentations. I would like to know how will you relate with other EXCO positions in order to potentiate your work and provide support to the work of others. Thank you.
Sorry, could you just repeat that, Eduardo?
Certainly. How will you relate with other EXCO positions in order to potentiate your work and to give support to the work of others within the EXCO, of course?
Yes. So as I had tried to answer in my previous statement, I think that working with media is a great tool for expanding external relations, most of all because we can use that as a tool to gain partners, and that's very appealing for them, certainly that. Also working closely with the president, seeing that, making sure that all of our goals are harmonized with what IPSF wants to accomplish. Certainly also the regional chairs. So I know many partners that we've tried to engage with want to work with certain regions, namely Africa, for an example. We do have ways to communicate with them. And then lastly, just making sure that we're all on the same page as far as treasury, exchanging money, and things like this.
So I think it's very important to analyze all the portfolios with the chairpersons. It's not for me, so I will start again. I think it's very important to analyze our portfolio with all the chairpersons. It's very important to have a very good conversation line with the chairperson for media, because our work is very related, and I think it's very, very important to have to talk with the regional office to increase our connection and to try to figure out what kind of partnerships we can create to help them and to help us, because I think we are lacking in this kind of approach to regional office.
Thank you. Just going to take a peek at the speakers list. Casif Brazil. Can I get a microphone to Casif Brazil? They'll be followed by Bob's Bangladesh.
Ana Casif Brazil. My question is, do you believe that partnerships can have an influence on the aim of the federation, changing it from the student perspective to their own view on any subject?
Thank you for the question, first off. I think we have to evaluate some type of partnerships, because our goals and our views as IPSF have to be aligned with our partners. We can believe in something and have partners that believe in different things, but in the end, we are here for the students, and we have to keep that in mind, and we have to work every day to reach that goal. And we cannot sell our federation to companies.
Thank you. Manny will speak next.
Certainly it can, but that is certainly not my intention as external chair. Most of the corporations that we deal with are clearly looking for opportunities for students, so internships, something that's helpful towards students, as well as public health projects, which is very objective as far as its goals.
Okay, I believe Bob's Bangladesh next.
Samin Bose, Bangladesh. Thank you for your presentation. My question is that how do you catalyze your experience from the corporate relations committee in bringing more institutional partnership to the federation? Thank you.
Sorry, Samin, could you just repeat the question very quickly?
How you will catalyze the experience from corporate relations committee to bring more institutional partnership with the federation?
Sorry, a bit technical from KMPSV the Netherlands.
Michiel, KMPSV the Netherlands. I have the idea this is a question specifically from one person, so I ask that it's not been put.
I do see a lot of green. Can I ask that you make a procedural motion that the question not be put?
Sure. I want to propose a procedural motion that the question is not to be put.
Get a second up here. Croatia. Is anyone, are there any comments on this procedural motion? Okay. Anybody opposed? No, motion carries unanimously. The question will not be put. I do. So we have taken 5 comments. Can I just assess the GA with the motion cards if you feel we have enough information to make a vote? Green if you do, red if you do not. Let's see, mostly green, couple reds, and a bunch of thumbs up. So I think I might what we might do is we might take a procedural motion, close discussion, vote on it. NAPS Australia, seconded by IPSF Malaysia. Anybody opposed to closing discussion? Motion carried unanimously. Thank you very much. We're now going to move into closed discussion. here, and once we have Skype connected, I will announce the results. Okay, we do have the voting results. It is my pleasure to announce that Ms. Mandy Shabara will be our new chairperson of External Relations. Congratulations, Mandy.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to serving the Federation in every way that I can.
Okay, thank you guys. That went very smoothly. Okay, so we're going to continue on with the elections. Next up is the election of chairperson. Sorry, I'm technical back.
Yeah, Katarzyna, can I ask like for the votes to be displayed, the results of the voting each time, but it's not there. There's no outcome there. At the top of it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no problem. That was me. Okay, thank you. Technical from SFE Denmark.
Elizabeth SFE Denmark. This one is kind of broken. Can I get a new one?
Okay. Do we have RC in the room who can take a look at our power situation? Okay, yes, they're again back. They're going to take a look into it. Thank you. Okay, so we have results on the screen for the previous election. And we're going to go forward. Chairperson of Internal Relations. Cool. Okay, so for Chairperson of Internal Relations for the upcoming mandate, we have received one nomination from Mr. Lucas Ercola. Sorry, Lucas. So I will now display the nomination form for Lucas. Is that readable for everybody? Nope. so now we display 30 seconds per slide. Can I get a microphone to IPSF Germany for technical?
Chris, PhD Germany. I have a question for the motions committee to check the official documents because I'm missing a signature on the application of the candidate, and there is clearly stated this form must be completed and signed by the nominee.
We will wait for Janet for this for obvious reasons. All right, as the parliamentarian, I have consulted the official documents. It does not specifically state in the official documents that an application form is invalid if not signed. It does state on the application form itself, as you can see in red text, that completed forms must be, or sorry, not above the red text, the form must be completed and signed by the nominee. This is the only explicit statement. It's not specifically referenced in the official documents. Traditionally, the signature is there to signify that the candidate themselves has completed the application. It may be acceptable to the GA that Lucas can verify this himself. First, I have a comment from BPHG Germany. Okay, can I get emotion cards on what I have just said? Oh, and was that a technical? Technical to warranty at the back? And yes, emotion cards, please. Is that acceptable to everyone? Mostly yes, yes, yes.
It's redundant, but in the past I've seen many nomination forms being accepted by the GA without signatures.
Okay, thank you for that comment. So just to reiterate what I have said, it doesn't specifically state in the official documents that an application form is invalid if it's not signed. The only statement of signature specification is on the application form itself, that the form must be completed and signed. So if it's acceptable to the GA, we may just ask Lucas to verify himself verbally that he completed the application form himself without any assistance from anyone else. And I have a technical.
We're on the IPSF now. I'm just wondering if you're getting the right green cards.
Can we get a set of motion cards to that table? That would be super. Thank you for your help. Everyone who doesn't have emotion cards, please raise your hand. Everyone who has extra emotion cards, please hold them up. Thank you for your help, everybody. And I have a technical at the back.
Mateus, Asif Brazil. Lucas' name's last name is misspelled. Can you fix that, please? Thanks.
It's James's fault. Okay, so in regards to my previous statement, now that everybody has emotion cards, can I get red or green? Do we know what's going on? Are we happy with what's happening? Red or green? Okay, I will now invite Lucas to the podium to provide motivation for his nomination.
Thank you, Mike. First of all, sorry about the nomination form, the version that I had at the signature. I don't know why the box version does not have it. But, dear ladies and gentlemen, friends from all over the world, my name is Lucas Ercolin, and I'm a part of the delegation of IPSF Brazil. On some point in time, in a land far, far away, I discovered IPSF. And against all barriers, I made in 2012 CACIF the first and only member of IPSF from my country. Since then, I've been in Forward Congress and had 3 positions in IPSF, 2 mandates as part of Regional Relations Officer, and 1 mandate in the Executive Committee as Chairperson of the Pan-American Regional Office.
During those years, I kept close contact with the internal relations portfolio. Not only having close contact with the contact persons and having activity at the contact person group, but working on membership promotion within PARO and supporting other regions with the RRO portfolio, within the RRO portfolio. One day, RRO friends say that the membership promotion is one of the hardest portfolios in IPSF because it do not depend on federation. For this, if the General Assembly elects me for the chairperson of internal relations position, I will work with the membership promotion committee to develop guidelines and materials to improve the activity of the committee in order to improve and achieve a systematic method to reach potential new members. The old known members handbook from 2010, which I've read, inspired me to bring CACIF to IPSF, will be updated and shared in the website of IPSF. That will be updated too because it's the same since 2012. For non-member students that are not represented by any association, I will develop and create your association handbook based on the federation values and methods with a minimum structure for those looking not only to organize themselves, but looking to take their country and their schools for IPSF. For the actual members, I want to develop a continuous learning project that will firstly include an updated version of the contact person handbook and a series of comprehensive information about the different portfolios in IPSF, in the similar way that I did with CACIF to prepare them for this World Congress. Another material that I will update is the official documents for newbies, made in 2012, which is very easy reading and explains how the federation works and how go through and goes all over to the official documents. And we in PARO use this to explain how the official documents work within PARS. And the last but not the least, I will work on developing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lucas. We're getting there, guys. I will now open the floor for discussion. of Portugal and BPHU Germany. And then, whoever was behind, yeah, thank you. Slovenia, and then KMPSU, the Netherlands.
Eduardo of Portugal. Thank you for your nomination and for your presentation. I enjoyed them very much. I was very pleased to read about, sorry, I have to see the name. Create your own association handbook. I think that would be a very useful tool. However, I feel that you focus a lot on obtaining new members, but not on the existing ones. I feel that CPs are the driving force of IPSF, and you don't talk about solving their problems in your nomination. So having that said, I would like to know what is your opinion and what are your solutions about CP and responsiveness. Thank you.
Okay, for the unresponsiveness, I have 2 points. First, from what I've seen through those years within the RRO position, one of the main problems that we have is handover. Sometimes the CPs do not give a proper handover to the next years, and they do not get involved in IPSF. For this, the point about creating a continuous education system for the CPs will help not only to give to the CPs to the handover, but to bring to IPSF education for them so they can be more involved in IPSF. Thank you.
PhD Germany, Alex. So I'd like to ask you, so first, thanks for your presentation, but I'd like to ask you, do you have specific plans on continuing the established project by our current chairperson of internal relations?
Sorry, which project?
Like the established projects or things which came up this year. Do you have plans on continuing these?
Well, the first, I think the first one that from the projects for this year that I see from is very clear is about the events.
This was not something that was happening for the years before, and we started with this mandate. And the first thing is it's not written on the official documents. So I will, if I get elected, first of all, I will have the handover process so I can develop on this. And more than this, I will try to go close to the best chairpersons and the next chairperson of events so I can understand how can the internal portfolio relate to them and help them to achieve their points. I have just 1 minute and I cannot say too much.
Thank you, Lucas. Next, I have Slovenia.
Emanuela, Slovenia. How do you plan to motivate the CPs to be more active on the email group and participate in different discussions?
Thank you for your question. So the first one is about the education of them. So this is a double point. So it's not only to improve their responsiveness, but to make them be part of it, be part of the discussions. What I did in Pado as our role was to reach the CPs first to get their responses and to say to them, okay, this is the best way that you can start participating on the CP group. So, okay, don't start in the CP group saying thank you for your hard work and things like that, because they actually just spam the group. But I said to them, okay, you have emails from the executive committee and for another part of the team that say, okay, we want input on this. So if we go to those who are not very responsive and not very active in the CP group and tell them, we really want this, I think you can improve the situation, because this is actually what happened in Pado. I did this and we had a huge improvement on the responsiveness of them. Thank you.
Next, I have SOP Denmark at the frontier, and then also Switzerland, and then I have a question at the back, and both Bangladesh.
SOP Denmark. I don't think you really answered that already, so I'm going to ask. This year, events were added to the portfolio of the internal relations, and it seems that there's a really huge need for this part in the portfolio if you are considering continuing this.
Sorry, I have a technical from James.
Sorry, just to take on that, that is just a proposed change and is to be voted on by the General Assembly. So just as a general comment, yeah.
Can I get a motion cards in the General Assembly, whether we want an answer to that question or not? Just motion cards. Red, green, green. Yeah, okay, so we will accept an answer for that question.
Will you repeat your question, please?
The events part of the internal portfolio that might be added. Are you considering, what are your considerations for this part of the portfolio, and how do you consider to continue to work at what they've started?
To keep working on this event part on internal relations, maybe first I want to see how was the outcome from this year. On this, I don't think I can now decide and say, okay, I will do this or I won't. So I really will wait for this point. From my personal opinion, I think that this is more related to the chairperson of the events. However, if it's clear and people say to me that this is an improvement in the internal relations can support on the event part, I will join this and I will work on this.
Thank you. As that has been 5 questions, I'm just going to survey the GA motion cards if you feel like you have enough information to vote right now. Green if you do, red if you do not. I see all green. So I will accept the procedural motion to close discussion. Oh, sorry.
think I'm on the speaker list next anyway, so I would propose a procedural motion to close the floor for discussion.
Thank you very much. Seconded by my PSA Malaysia. Anybody opposed to closing discussion? Discussion is now closed. We'll be moving to the closed discussion. I will ask Lucas to leave the room, please. Doors can be opened, laptops can be opened. It is my great pleasure to announce that the new chairperson of Internal Relations is Mr. Lucas Ercola. Just going to update the slides for the next election. Oh, I have a comment from IPSF Switzerland. Stefan, IPSF Switzerland. Lucas, can I have your attention quickly? Thank you. I want to convey you a message that was also discussed in the closed discussion. This was from my point, so I can actually tell you again. As you can see, the GA has decided to give you the confidence for this position, especially also because of good background experience with you, especially in the American region. Nevertheless, we wanted to raise some points that we want you to focus more during the next year. So first of all, as you can see, there was roughly 1/3 of the members voting for reopening, which is a considerable amount of votes. And I think those were mainly due to your lack of your portfolio on in managing already existing members associations. So you have a big portfolio for new members or acquiring new members, but your portfolio currently lacks management for existing member associations. So actually we want to advise you to expand on that during the year 2. Secondly, we also want you to get more familiar with internal regulations, as this is also a big part of the internal chairpersons. Portfolio, we acknowledge that you actually do this GA, being present on the motions committee, and because for a few comments in the last or this GA, it took quite some time to figure it out, and actually we want you to get also more familiar with the regulations. Thank you.
Thank you for input. I will take this very seriously.
Thank you, everybody. We're going to be moving along here. Okay, next election on the agenda is the election of the chairperson of media and publications for the upcoming mandate 2015 to 2016. We have received one nomination from Ms. Amy Howard, APHA ASB, United States of America. I will display the nomination form on screen and then invite Amy to the stage to provide motivation for her nomination. So the last slide is just the signature. I'm just going to leave it there. I will invite Amy to the stage to provide her 3-minute motivation.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Tom. How's it going? Glad you could join us. Good morning, Exco. Like I was introduced, my name is Amy Howard. I am a member of APHA USA. I'm running for chairperson of media publications. So the mandate for media publications portfolio is to promote and communicate the brand of IPSF. So I want to talk about what that means to me personally and what I think it should mean to the organization when we say the brand of IPSF. I think that media and publications is a critical aspect in how we communicate to the world and across the world how we determine pharmacy education, public health campaigns, and the health policy that we state with regard to pharmaceutical aims. I've had numerous conversations with many delegates here at World Congress about what I call the trickle-down effect. So I think that the one area that we could use to really improve media and publications is to facilitate top to bottom and side to side what we're mirroring as our brand. When I say our brand, I'm talking with regard to all of our portfolios. I see the position of media and publications chair as someone who helps project the vision of each one of the executive committee, the regional committees, and these portfolios with regard to public health, with regard to professional development. I want to make their vision accessible to every delegate in IPSF. We are a huge human capacity with over 350,000 members globally. We need to harness that human capacity and make sure that all of the opportunities that are presented here to the leaders that are in this room are mirrored down to the delegate who's just stumbled across IPSF.org and wants to get involved. I think that Ezra has done an amazing job in helping facilitate over the past 2 years an infrastructure that will catapult us forward. Now that we have the website available to us and can use that as our platform to go forward, I'd like to make that the flagship of IPSF. I want that to be the point of reference. If you are a delegate in Ghana who wants to establish a campaign on public health and HIV outreach, and you don't know how to do it, I want IPSF.org to be your toolkit for getting that accomplished. I think that I would really like to improve communication among the regional media and publications. I think that I am someone who enjoys working in groups and facilitating work and holding people accountable and motivating people and striving for them to do their best by helping internally motivate them by building confidence within them. I think that we can come together more so within each region so that the lack of communication and the links don't break down. I have my own personal experience with APHA. Obviously, I'm not here as an official delegate, so I'll answer more questions later.
Thank you for that, Amy. I will now take questions from the GA. Also, just in the meantime, could everybody who doesn't have secret ballot 20 just hold up a red emotion here? And we will distribute those out while we take questions. Can you hold up your voting card if you have a question? Okay, IPSA Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Sashi from IPSA Malaysia. I see from your nomination form that you have 2 commitments. So I would like to ask that, is it possible that you can take up this position and how your allocation of time? Thank you.
Absolutely. I basically don't sleep, but beyond that, I think that a lot of my positions, I'm trying to consolidate my own personal portfolio. I think that as IPSF liaison for my own chapter and as membership VP, a lot of the aims are the same. And I think that having this position in an executive capacity is going to help me facilitate those, and at the same time, looking back up towards my position as chairperson will help me in both ways. I think that a lot of the aims are similar and that I can easily manage them.
I have a technical-ish from KNPSU Netherlands.
Misschien ook KNPSU Netherlands, because I think I read somewhere in the official documents that when you get a position within the executive IPSF, you can have a position in an affiliated association. So
we will consult the official documents to verify that. Thank you for your comment.
Okay, so if someone's running for the expo, if they run and they get the position, you are correct. You're not allowed to hold any position within an affiliated association that can contradict with your position within IPSF. So if it's a conflict of interest, you have to give up your position.
I have a technical from Katarzyna from upside the back. Could I get a microphone to the back?
Katarzyna, President, just to add to that, I think it's like that you need to resign from the position within 3 months. I think that it's in the regulations as well.
Technical from James.
The term of the new executive does start on October the 1st.
APHA, unless that's a technical, I have Up Portugal first, then you guys can go. So microphone to Up Portugal, then APHA is the United States of America. Yeah, Up Portugal.
Eduardo of Portugal, thank you for your nomination and your presentation. I really like your experience in this kind of work, so thank you for applying. I would like to know how you're planning to coordinate yourself with the rest of the executive committee and with the regional offices to ensure that the IPSF image stays homogeneous all throughout. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. I think that it's all about communication, surprisingly. I would intend to hold monthly meetings. I think that if people are consistently held accountable and also to that end know that their voice is being heard, then we can collectively develop what is the voice of IPSF. I think by having meetings with media and publications, the regional officers on a consistent and frequent basis, it will allow us to develop a brand and make sure that everyone is mirroring across our regions what is important for IPSF as a brand.
Thank you for your question. I have APHA, ASP, USA, followed by CAPSI Canada.
I don't actually have a question for Amy, but just a point of information for the GA. Amy's position is a local position within her chapter, specifically at her College of Pharmacy. It is not a national position within APHA ASP. So there would be no discrepancy between her position and her IPSF executive position. It would actually be directly correlated. So it's not a national position, it's just locally at her school.
Can I get emotions on that? Did everybody understand? Are we happy with that? So, I love green. Amy, you can respond if you want, or we can just move on to questions.
I was willing to abdicate, but yes, I think that I understand the conflict of interest if I had a position at the national level, but working within my own chapter position, I think, again, like I answered your question, I actually think it gives me great insight into seeing being able to verify whether or not that trickle down that I'm talking about is actually occurring. Am I getting information from my CPs about what's happening so that I can tell where is the communication breaking down, where is it not making it to the people who need to know what's happening.
Thank you very much. I have CAPSI Canada, followed by anybody else who wishes to speak.
Hi, Cassandra at CAPS Canada. I see in your application that you've attended the annual APHA conference back in 2014. I wondered if you had any plans to attend this in the future, and if so, how would you promote IPSF there, like specific plans, since it may not be as well promoted to APHA students? Thank you.
As far as, that would be working with that regional chairperson in communication. Again, we don't want conflict of interest, so I would definitely just ensure that the PAR region is being effectively communicated and that our lines of communication are broken down. Baltimore is actually hosting APHA Nationals next year, so it will be in the city in which I live and work, and I'm very, very excited about that. So yes, I have been to all annual meetings for APHA since I was a first-year pharmacy school student, so I have every intention of going every year because I think that it's an amazing organization, just like IPSF. And to mirror IPSF there, I talk about IPSF ad nauseum every chance that I get because I think that as a person who wants to practice global pharmacy, this is an amazing opportunity for students across the globe.
Thank you. I have Atep Tunisia, followed by KNPSB.
Atep Tunisia. Thank you for your presentation. I really liked your speech, and I propose a motion to close the discussion.
As this is the fifth comment, that is acceptable, and I have it seconded by KNPSB Netherlands. Anybody opposed to closing discussion? Motion carried unanimously. So I will ask Amy to leave the room, and we will proceed to close discussion. Everybody, please close your laptops, stop using your mobile phones. Can we have Amy back in the room? Did she go restored somewhere? Is she down at the back? Could you check, please, down at the back, if Amy is out there? Oh, there she is, okay. You had us worried. It is with great pleasure to get to announce the new chairperson of Medium Publications for 2015-2016 is in the Hugs from everyone. Okay, so the time is currently 10:25. We're gonna check if the coffee's ready, because I feel like we probably can't fit a new election in 5 minutes. That's just me though. So we're gonna double check if the coffee's ready. If it is, we're gonna take, technical from Turkey.
TPAYC Turkey, can we see the words on the screen, please? Thank you.
Keep getting put it up, and I have a comment from us of Switzerland.
Stefan Switzer, we would like to present a motion to suspend the Senate orders, because even if the coffee is not ready, we really want to change the seat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, proposed, seconded by Cassie Canada. Anybody opposed to suspending the standing orders? No, motion carried unanimously. Scrutineers, please at the ready, so James can perform the roll call. Thank you, everybody. We're actually on schedule. I'm so excited.
All right, here we go. Next, Australia, from Austria, Pepsi Canada, and Argentina delegate Pepsi Canada, CPSA Croatia, CPSA Czech Republic, SFA Denmark, IPSF agent FIPSA Finland. Out of France, BPHD Germany, JPSA Ghana, IPSF India, Visma Farsi Indonesia, IPHSA Iran, IPS Japan, JPSA Jordan, MyPSA Malaysia, KPSV the Netherlands, and Nigeria, YP Poland and Hoops Hungary delegate YP Poland, APF Portugal and Fig Spain delegate APF Portugal, FASPA Romania, NAPSA Serbia, NUSPS Singapore, SPSA Slovakia, SHSSF Slovenia, SPSF Sudan, SNAP Sweden, ASEP Switzerland, PSUT Thailand, TPAYC Turkey, BPSA United Kingdom, APHAASB United States. If you've got Costa Rica, delegate APHAASB United States. We're done. Go enjoy your coffee, guys.
Please be back in the GA hall. roll call. Soon.
Hi guys, just before we start, just a couple of quick announcements. In the Congress folder, there was no nomination forms for the student exchange. That is unfortunately a mistake on my behalf. There was one nomination form that was received before the deadline, but it did slip through my emails. Unfortunately, that is my fault. I'd like to say sorry for that, and it is now available on the box drive. So we'll be taking that election after lunch if you are able to view that nomination form. Additionally, if those are interested in the industrial visit, please notify the RC at the info desk. The bus will be leaving at 1:30, I believe. We'll begin with the roll call shortly.
One more announcement here, very quickly.
Hey guys, tomorrow night, the auction night. So people at LIT is going to sell some battle tickets. It will be into the beginning at the auction. The ticket was sold for the LITs. It will be in the back, the GR room, the whole day tomorrow. And the tickets will be starting tonight, we hope. The price will be for one wagon will be 100 rupees, and for 5, 300. Please have the amount of money because we don't have any change. With the LIT in the room, please stand up so that you can see them. And I also, if you don't, you can buy the tickets down there or just find on LITs. We will at all time, well, tonight, have some on us to find there. Thank you.
Okay, and one final point to address. It was clarified during the break that according to section 6.2.6, subsection B of the standing orders, it is specifically stated that a member nation may only have one other member nation's vote delegated to them. Right now, this is only applicable to Kipsik, Kenya, who isn't here right now, but we're trying to contact one of their delegated nations to see who else they would like to delegate their vote to, because the correct paperwork was submitted on their behalf. The mistake was on this side. And avoid. So we just want to see who else they want to delegate their vote to, because they submitted the correct paperwork. They should have their voice heard at the GA. Can I get a motion cards on that? Does everybody? Fantastic. Technical from BPHD Germany. Can I get a microphone to Germany? The member, not the actual member. So I'll take you.
Chris with PhD Germany, I'm sorry for being a mean guy, but doesn't that also mean that all the elections, the votings we did so far are not according to official documents because they voted yesterday? Just to check that, and maybe we could make a motion on anything else to get that sorted out.
APHA, ASP, USA.
None of the elections were like within one vote on either side, so even if that vote was not counted, none of the election outcomes would have been changed. I know some people may disagree, but one vote either way wouldn't change the outcome.
James is verifying that right now. I have an additional comment from KNPSB in the Netherlands.
Yeah, even though that is true, but it's still not for interrogation, so if they still think that the motion should be put to that the GA agrees that even though that the elections weren't according to the official documents, that we still believe that they are accepted.
I have an additional comment from BPHD Germany.
Chris, PhD Germany, to be safe on that, I would like to propose a procedural motion to suspend the standing orders for yesterday just for this article. So then we are safe and everything is clear.
Okay, I realize I have a few technicals. I'm gonna speak for the motions committee first, and then I will take those. So, few things to mention about this point. Everything that was done yesterday that we're discussing was done by secret ballot. So obviously it's impossible to invalidate one of the votes from Kipsa Kenya that was delegated to them. The other option is to invalidate the entire results, most notably of the presidential and treasury elections. I think, to be realistic, that doesn't seem feasible. Also, the fact that those elections were resolved by a supermajority, I don't feel like it would, the motions committee doesn't feel like it would change the results. We do realize that it was improperly done, and that is the fault of this side of the room, and that's unfortunate. The other thing to think about is that the nation on their end did do the paperwork properly and realistically should have had their vote heard from somebody. With that being said, mistakes were made and I think we just have to move forward. Thank you guys. I feel like I have a comment from Portugal. Yes, I do. But I have a microphone to Portugal. Was that, did I still have a comment to the back? Or yes, no? I think that was a technical.
So I support the technical comments from Chris and Chris PhD and Ken PSV that we should have a motion saying that we acknowledge the mistake and acknowledge the results. I also feel that the second comment from Chris PhD Germany, where suspending the standing orders partially would be a very bad precedent to set, because it has happened in IFMSA, which is International Federation of Medical Student Associations, and that led to a culture of suspending a lot of parts of the standing orders partially, which has resulted in a big disaster in some of the congresses. So I say that we shouldn't start a precedent of suspending the standing orders partially, but the GA should acknowledge the mistake and accept the results. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment. I'll move on to UPF Portugal.
UPF Portugal, I agree with what everyone is saying. I think for the sake of consistency, we should do something about this. So maybe some kind of declaration saying that the GA approves the elections, even though with a mistake, something like that.
We're going to put up a slide for that. We will do that. That sounds like a good idea, I think, and I see a lot of green. I think the General Assembly agrees with that. That seems like a good way to move forward from here. I appreciate that very much. All right, message from the thank you, Motions Committee. They feel that it might be more appropriate to just have that statement minuted and documented rather than set aside as a motion specifically. Is that, can I get a motion cards on that? Green if you agree, red if you do not. See, mostly all green, all green. I think we're good, yeah. Yes, okay. Yes, sorry, technical.
Can you get one more motion card, please?
Does anybody need clarification on what's happening right now? Anybody? No? Okay, otherwise, I'll get a technical to actually get this document in the minutes. Yeah. As the parliamentarian, I would like to document for the minutes that the elections that took place yesterday were done so with a vote that was inappropriately allocated. That being said, the votes, the elections were resolved with a supermajority. So rectifying the results of that vote with the additional ballot would not greatly change the result. And that being said, the General Assembly has agreed to accept the results of those elections and move forward. Is that an acceptable statement for everybody? Okay, thank you so much. Now, as the final addition to this point, we have contacted Rwanda, and since they submitted the proper paperwork, but the mistake was on our end, they would like to now delegate their vote to CPSA Zimbabwe. Is that acceptable to the General Assembly? Thank you so much. So when we do roll calls, Rwanda's vote will be delegated to ZPSA Zimbabwe. Thank you so much. Here we go. All right.
All right, to begin with the roll call. Napster Australia, AFRO Austria, CAPSI Canada and AFRO Argentina delegated to CAPSI Canada, CPSA Croatia, CZPSA Czech Republic, SFP Denmark, IPSF Egypt, IPSF Finland, ANEF France, BPHD Germany, GPSA Ghana, IPASF India, ISMA-PASA Indonesia, IPHSA Iran, APS Japan, JPSA Jordan not present, keeps Kenya, and SAPSF South Africa delegate keeps Kenya not present. KNAPS Korea not present, IPSA Malaysia, NPSV the Netherlands, PANS Nigeria, YP Poland and HUPSA Hungary delegated to YP Poland, RPF Portugal and FIG Spain delegated to RPF Portugal, QFIS Qatar not present, FASFA Romania, NAPSA Serbia, NUSPS Singapore, SPSA Slovakia, SPSF Slovenia, SPSF Sudan, SNAPS Sweden, ASAP Switzerland has moved tables, I believe. Thank you, Scrutiny. TAPSA Tanzania, not present. PSUT Thailand. ATEC Tunisia and ASIP Algeria delegated to ATEC Tunisia. TPAYC Turkey, BPSA United Kingdom, APHAASP United States, and FIFA Costa Rica delegated to APHAASP United States, ZPSA Zimbabwe, and RPSA Rwanda delegated to ZPSA Zimbabwe. 44 member countries present and voting.
Okay, so we're going to progress from here. Can I have a proposal to resume the standing orders? SOP Denmark, seconded by BPHD Germany. Anybody opposed to resuming the standing orders? Motion is carried unanimously. Thank you very much. So we're going to move on with the elections. One moment while we get the slides on the screen. So next up, we have 5.7, the election of the chairperson of pharmacy education. We have received 3 nominations for this position. We have Ms. Brittany. Okay, we are fixing the order. Thank you. So we have Ms. Whitley Yee. Technical from NAPS Australia.
On NAPS Australia, is there normally the voting options up there as well, the names and then reopen? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. We will add that to the slide. Okay, we're gonna keep going while that's updated. Okay, we have Ms. Woodley Yee, APHA ASP USA, and we have Ms. Brittany Manning, APHA ASP USA, and Ms. Amber Liu, individual member Canada. We're going to refix the order. It was right the first time. So the order is, as it was the first time, Brittany, Whitley, and Amber. Everybody clear on that? Yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay, as soon as we're done here, we will put the slides up on the screen for the first candidate, and you'll be able to read through the nomination form. Is that visible for everybody? Can I get a motion cards, please? Good, thank you. As before, we'll display each segment for 30 seconds at a time. Move on. Sorry, folks, that was the wrong nomination form. I should have noticed that. Just give me a moment, I'll put the correct one up on the screen. Sorry to have used up that much time. Technical, KNPSV, the Netherlands.
Degree KNPSV, the Netherlands. Maybe in the meantime, the secret ballots can be handled.
Thank you for that suggestion. That sounds like a good idea. Does everybody need a secret ballot? Can I get a red motion card if you need a secret ballot? 21. Okay, that looks like everybody, so we'll just hand one out to everybody. All right, apologies for the delay. Still handing in secret ballots, but I will continue with this. Okay, and that is 30 seconds right there. I will turn the microphone over to Brittany, who will provide a 3-minute motivation.
Good morning, everyone. Only a year ago today, I ran for this position unopposed during second-round nominations. Today, I am very proud to have motivated 2 of the PE coordinators to run for the position as well. I would like to think of this as a PE press conference, and I hope all of you are motivated by our speeches to grow an affinity for the pharmacy education portfolio. With a slight oversight on the timing of my report at the GA, I will have a lot to go over within the next couple minutes. To speak to my character, I am very an effective communicator, and in spite of my rigorous curriculum this past year, I have certainly not faulted to respond to emails and answer members' various questions in a timely manner. There are expected challenges I have encountered during this mandate. One is the lack of knowledge and structure of the operations of IPSF, and second is creating a way to motivate my team members to stay engaged. To this date, I have not had any unsavory comments of my performance from the executive committee, and I am undoubtedly able to compensate for both challenges during the next mandate. After seeking pharmacy education experiences from members for the publications and have acquired very few, I made a point to seek alternative PE opportunities for students at WHA. I have notified the current internship coordinator of 7 opportunities to follow up on. The 8th PE opportunity I'm really excited about is being developed by FPSA student. The last pertains to PE trends and interdisciplinary collaborations as seen with my experience in the Institute for Health Improvement Open School. Rightfully so, I will learn about the perspective of other healthcare professionals and work with them as we prepare for the Association for Medical Education in Europe Conference Workshop in 1 month. If the GA elects to approve the Pharmacy Advocacy Coordinator, it is necessary they have several roles. The first would be to work with the External Relations portfolio to procure grant sponsorship for unconventional education opportunities. Secondly, it is essential for this individual to be responsible for quantifying the data of outreach campaigns in all of the communities we serve to measure the impact of our members and to share our partners and advocate for our profession. I also suggest a campaign. I've spent months securing a 5-year rotation with FIP, and I can tell you more about that later. I have met with the CEO of DIA to discuss IPSF partnerships, and also with the symposium, timing is everything. I have a complete list of the speakers, I obtained contacts with DIA, and I have access to speakers at TED Med in Washington, D.C., where I live. I have read past PE reports and box, and I have a comprehensive view of the work and effort that has been lost due to failed and unavailable succession strategy. I intend to create that strategy for PE. I plan to elaborate even more on the 9-page, 4-year strategic plan I submitted for this portfolio as well. I encourage you to view my LinkedIn page, as I am without a doubt the most qualified person for this position, and with all things considered, it's okay. Ask me questions, please.
Thank you so much. So we'll now move on. Okay. So okay, so once again, I have the nomination form for Whitley, and it will be displayed on the screen for 5 seconds per segment. Okay, that is the end of the document. And I believe Amber has provided us with a video to show for motivation. Technical support, could we get the sound turned up, please?
Projects officer, and my subsequent experience has been centered right on employee campus education. Good afternoon, IPSF executives, official delegates, and Congress participants, and thank you for considering me as your next pharmacy education chair. My name is Amber, and I was formerly a council member, and now I'm an individual member of IPSF. Sorry I could not be with you in India this year, but I assure you I'm working hard for IPSF during this time. Since my first Congress in 2012, I have been a passionate and active member of IPSF. My first position was as the Regional Projects Officer of PARA, and my subsequent experience has been centered right on employee pharmacy education. Some key highlights of what I've done as the Pharmacy Education Research Coordinator include creating and drafting the IPSF session proposals for the FIP Conference for the last 2 years, collaborating with our partners like FitBed on joint projects, such as the data gathering process for the student learning experience questionnaire. Much of the work in this position has been to lay the foundation for ongoing future projects with academia, pharmaceutical and pharmacy associations, and other NGOs in the field of healthcare access and provision. As a team member, I would say that I have either led and or supported most objectives involved within the proposed pharmacy education, such as writing and editing articles for Penn and Future, providing guidance to interns and drafting an initial internship report template. Finally, I've also supported the coordination process for organizing the symposiums and posters in previous World Congresses. These experiences has given me an insight into how I can enrich the work as a chairperson for the upcoming mandates. My vision for this position is to continue bridging the identified gaps in pharmacy education globally through engaging in projects that would reflect the values and interests of our member organizations. So in essence, to represent more interests. As part of my plan, the portfolio will be restructured to ensure that each team member in the portfolio will utilize to the fullest capacity. Outside of the expected roles and tasks, I also aim to facilitate inter-portfolio collaboration to enhance publication processes, optimize stakeholder management, and with the PE conduct a trajectory mapping with regards to structured and experiential learning in traditional and non-traditional roles, in order to foster the professional and personal education development for students as they see fit. It is the idea of personalized education to achieve professional excellence. Most of the plans have outlined in my nomination is in progress and awaiting valuable human resources to inform students and young professionals. such as yourselves, to join in the takeoff. Now motivated to bring the experience, skills, and fast track the growth of my team towards realizing target benefits for IPSF. From media to technology to academia, research and business aspects. It is an integrated whole that I want to impart for you individually and for us as a federation. I really hope and look forward to the chance of working with you on pharmacy education projects and initiatives as future chairs. Thank you for your consideration.
Okay, I will now ask both present candidates to please approach the podium, and we will connect with Amber via teleconference so that we may have an open discussion and ask them some questions. Hi Amber, this is Michael, the chairperson. Can you hear me? Yep, okay, I'm going to plug you into the speakers region. Just give me a second. Okay, can you just say something so we can start the log? Keep going, please.
Hi everyone, it's Amber Skyping in from the Netherlands.
Perfect, yeah, everybody can hear you. So, just bear with me while I open up the phone and get some questions, and I will let you know when it's your turn to speak. Until it is your turn to speak, can I ask you to go to your microphone? Yep, just go ahead and feedback.
Sure, let me do that.
Okay, I will now open up the floor for discussion. I have a question from IPSF Egypt, down at the back there, Portugal. Yes. Oh, sorry, Casif Brazil, and oh, sorry, I have a technical first before anything else.
Roland, IPSF webinar. I'm just wondering how long was the video? Amber's video, how long was it?
On my account, she finished in exactly 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for that. So we'll start with IPSF Egypt. Hands up if you had a question. James will put you on the list. Egypt, go ahead.
Hi, IPSF Egypt. I'd just like to know how each of the candidates plan on increasing the response of calls, publication calls for articles. Thank you.
Sorry, could you just repeat the question?
I would like to know how each of the candidates plan on increasing the response to calls for articles for the publications. Is that not clear? Okay, thank you.
Brittany will answer first.
Hi, thank you for your question. I feel like in order to increase the amount of articles received for calls, the calls need to be sent out earlier. I propose that the future calls be sent out 6 months prior to, I would say 7 months before World Congress. And the PIN publication call should be sent out 3 months in advance to increase, I guess, awareness, to make up for lack in time of the transfer of information. And as well as the PEC can basically do research and target students who are researching certain things and then contact them directly if they happen not to see the call. Thank you.
Thank you, Brittany. Whitley will answer next.
So, in addition to getting everything out much earlier, which is necessary, we have an amazing network already available to us because we're all students, and utilizing our own universities to get the calls out is amazing. We have connection through FIP to the Dean's Forum, which is universities all over the world, and if we can explain to them what we're doing and what we're trying to do, and say, this is, these are the articles that we're trying to get out here, please tell your students about this and get them involved. And so utilizing the networks we already have, because we can't do anything in isolation. We can't just do our own platforms and hope to get everything out. We have to use our partners.
Thank you, Whitley. Amber will speak next. I'll relay the question to her.
Hi, thank you for the question. So as my colleagues have said, that one of the key things is time frame, so releasing it much earlier. And also have our PEC team be ready and available to kind of source contacts for articles throughout the year. One of the things that I've been doing is just every contact that I come into our network, I kind of let them know the kind of publications that we're doing, and that if they have any contributions readily available that's relevant to the topics, they can contribute, or if they have somebody already drafting a document, then they can contribute to the next publication. Another alternative is that with respect to pen, I think it might be an interesting investigation to see if we can source the articles to an online platform called medium.com. It's actually where a lot of publications are going online, where they're asking contributors, and of course we can have IPSF members subscribe to the feed. And as the calls or subjects are being talked about, they can already submit the articles, and they won't be available for public viewing until everything is approved and editing is done. And this way we can actually have a consistent conversation on the various topics that interest us throughout the year, and also have ready built-in audience from perhaps other industries to give us feedback. Thank you. Oh, sorry, thank you.
Okay, so speakers list, I have IPSF Brazil, Justice of Slovenia, ATEP Tunisia, IPHSA Iran, Morty at the back, ASAP Switzerland, NEHA, and IPSA Malaysia. Anybody else, please raise your hand. So, IPSF Brazil.
And IPSF Brazil, we need the we feel the pharmacy education portfolio needs restructuring. What's your concrete plan for innovation within this portfolio?
Okay, Whitley will answer first, followed by Amber, then Brittany.
Okay, so my plan for restructuring is first, when it comes to the Pharmacy Education Committee, I want to engage them from the very beginning, immediately, and having them aware of everything that goes on in the portfolio right from the start, and not just contacting them when needed. And so creating a clear strategic outline in the very beginning, sitting down with all the coordinators and deciding this is what we're going to do, these are our outcomes, this is what we're going to do, what we're going to do by, and here's who's going to do it, and having everyone engaged from the beginning. In addition to that, I wanted to create also an advisory board of other individuals that have either worked in the education portfolio or have key connections that can provide perspective on different initiatives, and they'll know like different projects that we want to start, like what resources do we need, how relevant is it, what kind of time frame are we looking at, because a lot of us don't necessarily have the personal experience of working in these long-term projects, so we need that perspective and that input and guidance on the kinds of things we're working on, and then also assigning one person for every project that will be.
Thank you. I'll now relay the question to Amber and allow her to answer.
Hello? So what I got was the what was innovation and structure, am I correct, with regards to the upcoming mandates? Okay. So in terms of portfolio restructuring, I think the key thing is communication. So a robust beginning is absolutely essential, but on top of that, communication throughout the year is quite important. And one of the things that I want to develop is to ensure that everyone on the team knows how to engage in crucial conversation skills. I can elaborate on that later, but my other innovations that I'm hoping to do is to ensure that we produce quality data and measurable outcomes through our projects. And some of them will engage in policy, and that will advocate not only for our federation, but also individually in the regions for their public health concerns, as well as with regards to practice.
Brandon will speak next.
Hey, in regards to structure for the PE portfolio, in my experience, there is no structure, and that's what I plan to format in the next mandate. And in doing so, like, you have to be in this position to understand what needs to happen and when it needs to happen in order to have structure. And so, like, there are certain things that need to occur by certain times to complete deliverables on time. For example, publications, and also like having this mandate in sync with PD and PH in regards to the projects that they mentioned. Like, we do not acquire data of how effective we are as an organization. And that's something that we need to do in order to advocate, in order to secure more partners, in order to, and I guess in order to collaborate with other federations as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next with questions, Slovenia.
Emanuela Slovenia. I have more of a comment, not a question. And I would like to say to whoever wins the election that I would like for you to increase transparency regarding the internships. I would like to see, to have a follow-up about how the selection procedure is working, who was selected for an internship, because I don't think that we received any information on any internship this year. It would be also nice to see how this internship is going in order to increase applicants for next year.
Thank you for the comment. I will relay it to Amber. She'll be allowed to respond if she likes.
Okay, well, short response. Yeah, that internship in terms of transparency procedures and guidelines is something that we're actually working quite hard on. Also thanks to Whitley spearheading that as internship coordinator. In regards to transparency, that's something that will be readily available once we have a very well-established report and evaluation template that the interns must fill out prior to and upon completion of their internship, and that would be publicized. Traditionally, you can also get information through PEN publications, because sometimes we also update, put updates on internships in there with regards to how people are doing at their internship placements. Thank you.
Yeah, Brittany will comment next.
Just a quick comment. If you all have reviewed Whitley's report, it will kind of explain that, but just for future reference, I guess in my nomination form, I did mention that internships need to be listed on the website, like a separate page for internships. And on my personal webpage, I have internships, and I plan to integrate that, as well as working with Mike from FIT to integrate the internships they've acquired that students can possibly participate in. Thank you.
Okay. Whitley will comment next if she likes.
Yes, I completely agree that there needs to be complete transparency, which is something I've been trying to work on. When I kind of took over the position, there was no information on what internship was even happening. So I had to go through emails and find out who the contact person was, who even applied for it, try to figure out who to follow up, because the last time they contacted has been like 3 months ago. And so that's what I've been in contact with them now, and they're still trying to find more. They found an internship for one person who I contacted. They're still looking to see if there's any other mentors for the other people that applied, who I'll contact as well. So yes, that has been a huge issue that I'm going to create a plan to when people need to be addressed by, and if there's any delays, how often they need to be updated.
Thank you, Whitley. Next up is ATAP Tunisia, followed by IPHSA Iran.
Thank you, Mahmoud Zarati, ATAP Tunisia. So thank you for your presentations. First of all, we all know that you have to publish all your rubbish. So I like the idea of focusing on the publishing activity. I like also the digital e-platform. But some of you mentioned that they would like to still focus the same projects for the following mandate. Okay, that's good, but I think that IPSF family expectations will be higher from a year to another one. So would you please propose at least one new big project for the next Monday? That's my first question. My second comment is, I think that all of you missed how internship systems are in the Emro region. In my country, for example, we can't have an internship in another country. So what will be your project or your plan for this situation? Thank you.
Just going to clarify that question. So it was the first one big project for the mandate,
yes,
and how they plan to kind of revitalize the intern program?
Yes.
Okay, keeping in mind that, okay, I have a technical from ASAP Switzerland. You get the microphone over there. I'm fairly certain he's about to say that you should be limited to one statement. Okay, so please choose one of those questions to state to the candidates.
Okay, the second one.
Second one. So how they plan to kind of.
I think
can you restate the question?
Yeah, I think that all of the three candidates don't have an idea about how internship systems in emerging work. Okay. Thank you.
Could you restate, the candidates don't understand the question, could you restate it?
What's your plan for the emerging, for the internship system?
So what is the plan for the internship system?
Yes. Because in my region, in my country, for example, we can't have an internship in another country.
Okay, because in your region you cannot have an internship in a different country.
Also in other countries.
Okay.
In the EMEA region.
Okay, thank you for your comment. Brittany will answer first.
Thank you so much for your question. So I also mentioned in my nomination form unconventional pharmacy education opportunities. And considering that you can't particularly leave your country for an internship, if you are interested in practicing pharmacy clinically or strategically or I guess administratively, I feel like we can create opportunities to have mission trips, unreligious, unpolitical, of course. And these mission trips will provide you the opportunity to, I guess, contribute to the community within your country and basically just counsel patients on effective emergency preparedness strategies. Training would be provided, and we have to develop that a lot more. But this will be an effort in collaboration with the pharmacy education and the pharmacy education, professional development, and public health. So I'm really excited about it. I just can't collect my thoughts right now. Thank you.
Okay, Whitley will answer next.
Okay, so I also know that we need different kind of opportunities, unconventional opportunities. But in address, if you can't leave your country for internships, I really want to create a database of internships all over the world, so we can have a single central location where everybody can look at internships. So if you do want something international, you can choose that. If you want something close to where you are, then you can find an internship there. And then having the internship coordinator being kind of your point person, helping you figure out where to apply or who to apply to, or if you have a university or some place that you really want an internship and there's no internships available, utilizing the internship coordinator to see if you can approach them and discuss the possibility of creating an internship where you might want one.
Thank you. Amber will speak next. I'll clarify the question to her.
Okay, thank you for the question. And so one of the key things would be to collaborate within the portfolios of PDPH as well to collect all the internship onto a database that will be readily available just for you to see what you have locally, and also we can look into training you or offering the resources and the steps of how to source your own regional internships that might be of relevance or interest to you outside of the typical ones offered in your country. And I don't know if the flexibility, like if you cannot do the internships abroad, if it has to do with the fact that your program will accredit it, like mine, would only allow the ones in the country with very specific partnerships outside the country. But you know, in terms of summers, that's usually when I would go and do internships abroad. That's of interest to me. So if that falls in your case, that's something you can also consider. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll now take a question from IPHSA Iran.
Hi, Leon, IPHSA Iran. Well, I think all the candidates are pretty qualified. That's why I want to ask them to highlight one of their qualities that they think makes them think that they can do it better than other candidates.
Okay, so I'm just going to clarify the question. So you want the candidate to voice one particular quality that they feel they excel at more so than other candidates? Okay, Whitley will speak first on that.
Okay, so I have a lot of experience in research and focusing on pharmacy education. And I think one thing that I do help bring to the table is connections and being able to expand the network, because large projects and research doesn't happen in isolation. And so having connections to FIP and to major academic institutions that can give the resources to and the basically provide kind of the point people that monitor the progress and making sure that we're staying on goal, I think is really key. So having those connections and being able to reach the people we need to, so we can actually accomplish large long-term projects. Thanks.
Thank you, Whitley. I will next have Amber speak. Just give me a moment.
Sorry, was that to state one quality or just qualities? Sorry. Okay, so I think the key one that I want to emphasize on is communication style, because I've been part of IPSF for quite a while, so I'm quite experienced with collaborating with different regions. And how to foster the communication process, which is absolutely essential on projects that we need human resources from and talents from all over the world to work on. I'm quite adaptive towards my audience, and one of the key things that I find has stifled a little bit of the project progress is expectations with regards to communication. So that's where I'd like to highlight my strength. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Brittany will speak next.
So there's a lot of things going through my head right now, but I have to pick one. Okay. So I would say the best thing is that I'm a businesswoman, and I know how to converse with those in the VP level, CEO level. I know how to communicate with people. I know how to communicate with young adults, high school students. I know how to persuade, and I know how to advocate for the profession. Through my experience with APHA, through my experience with DIA and other international organizations, I know how to communicate effectively. As a result of the challenges of this, of my present mandate, that has been a challenge for me, but I am definitely willing, I'm definitely willing and capable of overcoming that. Thank you.
Okay, so I do have a list of speakers to go through, but since we've had 5 questions, I'm going to survey the GA. Green emotion cards if you feel like you have enough information to make a decision. Red if you do not. I see all green. Thank you so much for your cooperation. I have a procedural motion to close discussion, seconded by PH Germany, seconded by Portugal. Is anybody opposed to closing discussion? Motion carried unanimously. In that case, we'll be moving to closed discussion. I'm going to disconnect from Amber, and I'll ask to let the
Can somebody connect to?
Might as well do it now. I'd like to announce that the chairperson for this year is Ms. Whitley Yee.
I just want to say thank you to everybody. This is really exciting, and it's going to be an amazing year for pharmacy education. So get ready.
Thank you so much, and congratulations. And can I get a round of applause for our other applicants? And oh yes, I have this comment from IPSF Switzerland. Sorry, could I get the attention of Whitley for a moment? Do you have a comment from IPSF Switzerland?
Whitley, congratulations. We just wanted to make you aware that we are very much looking forward to getting our high quality and internationally relevant symposium at the next year's Congress, and we really want you to ensure that.
Yes, I agree. So that's a big focus, making sure we have a variety of speakers from everywhere and taking whatever steps we need to make sure that happens.
And I have an additional comment from Murti at the back.
Murti, Chairperson of Pharmacy Education for 2009-2010. You have a very ambitious agenda, so I think you should discuss with your executive team and have focus areas, 2 to 3 focus areas, and also find a way to communicate with members regularly and inform members of your plans. Thank you.
Yes.
Additional comment from IPSF Switzerland.
We want to propose a motion to suspend the standing orders.
Okay, so proposed by IPSF Switzerland. Second by TPOSA Turkey. All those opposed to suspending the standing orders? Motion carried unanimously. Thank you very much. So, I'll turn it over to James for the roll call.
NAPS for Australia, AFOP Austria, CAPSI Canada, NAP for Argentina delegated to CAPSI Canada, CPSA Croatia, CZPSA Czech Republic, SOP Denmark, EPSF Egypt, FIPSA Finland, ANF France, PPHD Germany, GPSA Ghana, IPSF India, ISMAFASI Indonesia, IPHSA Iran, IPS Japan, MyPSA Malaysia, KMPSA the Netherlands, PANS Nigeria, YP Poland and Rupsa Hungary delegated to YP Poland, APOF Portugal and FIPSPAN delegated to APOF Portugal, that's for Romania, NAPSA Serbia, and USPS Singapore, SPSA Slovakia, Slovenia, SPSF Sudan, Snap Sweden. I said Switzerland, grab it at the end. PASUT Thailand. ATEP Tunisia and Asif Algeria, delegate to ATEP Tunisia. TPIYC Turkey. IPSF United Kingdom. IPHA ASB United States, and Finger Costa Rica delegate to IPHA ASB United States, IPSA Zimbabwe, and that's it. Thank you guys.
So guys, I have some points.
Sorry, and IPSA one delegate to IPSA Zimbabwe. Thank you.
Thank you, KMPC. So just a few, an announcement from the RC. Those delegates who are going for the site visit, your food has been, sorry, not for the site visit, for the industrial visit, your food is arranged for that. And I've been informed by Bikash that the buses are here. So if you want to go, you have to go out now. So straight for that way. Yes, Eduardo? We are starting at 1 o'clock. Is it clear? Or there? Yeah, go. Your call has been done. Here you go. Just for everyone, the OD station is the one on the left, which is serving food for the ODs.